All right, what's up, party people? So this is the start of my sort of live stream experiment where I am going to be trying to code some election maps. And I've done that a lot over the past, whatever, 4 or 5 years. And I've been doing a lot of work in private lately. I've been doing stuff for like clients and stuff that I can't really share publicly, and I'm really feeling the itch to work publicly again. And I wanted to sort of combine two things I've been meaning to do. I've been meaning to write a framework, a tool, really, an app that lets people do historical and live elections really easily using some of the modern tooling I've used, Vue, Nuxt, SVG, D3, maybe Mapbox. If I can avoid it, I would like to, but I might end up using it anyway. But basically, this is a little experiment for me to try, making things in public again. I'm used to having somebody on the stream with me. Me and Ian did a bunch of pair streams, and we talked a lot about how pairing is an easier way to stream. So this is sort of a new paradigm of development that I'm exploring, and that we're all sort of exploring together. So um, I don't know. Let's also just give it a try. See how it works. I have no plan right now. We are really truly starting from scratch. I just went and got my coffee. It's raining, so I got rained on, and it's looking like it's going to be a rainy week, which to me is the perfect week to try and make some things exist. So, election maps. That's what we're building. Um, what are election maps? For the most part, they're choropleth maps. There's other, I guess we should call this election visualizations, because there's other types. There's balance of power. That's a type of visualization that you don't really need. Let's talk about choropleth maps, though. So there's state results, there's county results, and there's precinct results. Oh, and there's district. Call it congressional district results. That's like 4 kinds of maps that you can get. Choropleth maps that you can get. That's like kind of what I'm focusing on today, is these state and county results. There's also precinct results, but it requires getting data. So there's historical data, and there is live data, and we are not worried. We're not worried about data right now. Let's be real. We're just worried about historical stuff, and we're going to get our historical data from MIT Media Lab, and we'll do that in a little bit. Live data can come from lots of different places. It can come from the AP, it can come from Edison Research, or it can come from Decision Desk HQ, which is where I'd like to get my data from. But I'm not necessarily going to handle this yet. I just sketching out the universe of things that we're talking about. There's also races in election maps. What types of races are there? There are presidential races, there are House races, there are Senate races, there are they're gubernatorial, but they're governor races. I'm not going to worry, but there's also like state elections and propositions. I don't care about any of that stuff. Not at the moment. And so, well, these things are kind of tied together, actually. So let's talk about the ways that you visualize these various types of races, because Senate, presidential, Senate, and governor, right? So presidential, Senate, and governor, you visualize via state and county results. So let's link those to state. Let's link those to county. Those are all interrelated. House races we show by congressional districts. And now I've made my map very confusing and complicated, but I guess that's just a representation of how it actually is in whatever form of reality it is. Let me see if I can pull out. I know I had a little window with the chat in case I needed it. There it is. Tremendous. So let's just put this like that. So if anybody wants to say anything, I can notice that. All right, so here's what we're focused on: election visualizations, races, data, choropleth maps. So, what I want to focus on today is just sort of scaffolding out the app. And all it's going to do, I guess you need election years. All it's going to, sorry, I got distracted. All it's going to do is you're going to select a historical election year, and you're going to select the type of race you want to look at, and then you're going to see it on a map. And that sounds very simple, but it isn't. So, and I will go on for the next few days to show you the ways in which it isn't. But let's get stuff. Let's get stuff rolling. You know what I mean? Let me quit out of Slack since I'm not working right now. And we quit out of Keybase so I don't have to talk to anybody. And let's hide OBS for the moment. This is how I listen to music. Let's make a new one. Excuse me. Can I get a? All right. Oh, it's because am I in Tmux? Great. That's why that was not working. So I'm just going to make a new folder. I should make all of the fonts on this so much larger, probably. And what's up with Tmux? Ooh, this is acting very strange. Alright, so let's go to the desktop. Let's make our font 10 million times bigger. How's that? Does that feel good? Alright, so I have a desktop. Let's make last election maps. CD last election maps, touch readme. And then I'm going to have more folders in this that do things. But before I do that, let's figure out how, in this current year of 2021, we make a new Vue app. I think it's Vue Create. Let's just see where we're at. It's Vue, yeah, creating a new project. Vue Create. That's what I thought. Vue Create LEM. L for last election maps. I'm great at naming things. All right, what do we want in it? I have like a standard little pack. It's got Vue 2 in it though. Should I use Vue 2 or Vue 3? Isn't there a Vue 4 now? Should I be using Vue 4 to be a much smarter person? Alright, this sentence makes no sense. This is the docs for Vue X4, which works with Vue 3. If you're looking for the docs for Vue X3, which works with Vue 2, please check it out here. Well, see, now we're at, like, making crucial decisions again. I mean, obviously I should be using Vue 4. Why would I use Vue 2? This is the future, and we're trying to do very futuristic things. Can I ask for Vue 4? Choose Vue version. I can... Alright, I need to update this. npm IG Vue CLI. Do you think it's going to give me Vue 4 as an option if I update it? Maybe? Alright, I need some music. I need some jams. What are we doing? Great. Making progress. Alright, so we made our... Well, we haven't made our new project. I tried to update, you know, everything's ruined. Let's try it again. Maybe I can get Vue 4. Alright, I can only get 2 or 3. Let's try it with 3. Yes, Lynn. Whoop, Jesus. Press the wrong button. Try again. Alright. I want 3. I want prettier. Lint on save. Yes. Put it in package JSON. Not a template. Alright, it's making it for me. Great. Making progress. See, I'm jamming out to music that you can't hear because it's copyrighted, but maybe this will help the illusion of what's happening right now. I don't know. This is a cool way to hang out while your stuff installs. So close. Yay, we did it. Got it. Well, actually, let's open code here. Make everything big because we got an audience. I'm just trying to get my server running, trying to get everything in place so that we're like actually look like we're developers developing a thing. Get rid of this window that nobody needs anymore. Great! Look at that. Got the basics of an app. Pretty exciting. I think I have my Vue CLI stuff running. Maybe I don't. Doesn't seem like I do. I should have like a little view button that shows up here. And I don't. Do I have other ways of running the app in like a dev mode? Not really. Well, cross that bridge when we come to it. So what do we got in our app? We got a source, got public, got a bunch of node modules. So app.views, very basic. It's just like a little hello world thing that pulls near a hello world component. Hello world component's pretty cool. Just a bunch of links. So that's the hello world thing is this situation. So let's get rid of all this junk. Also, what is space? 2 space? Whatever. Let's make a new component. And we'll call it... We'll call it map.view. I was going to be creative and smart, but I don't feel like it. So now we have the basis of a view thing. I don't think I'm going to use stylus like I usually do. It's... I don't know. Does it? There we go. I'll call this map, and I also don't think I have D3 installed yet, so I'm going to need to install that. npm install D3, save. Okay. Why is it unhappy about that? Oh, because I never use it? Well, I'll use it one day, or I'll just comment it out, make you happy. Alright, so for our map, it's not included anywhere, so of course it's not loading. So let's go to our main app.view. Let's can't type right now. Import map from... Shouldn't be able to do this. Whatever, I'll do like they did it. Components, map.view. Add it to our components, and then instead of hello world, instead of all this garbage actually, let's do our map. It is not happy about that. Great, so the map's loading-ish, you know what I mean? It's not a map in any shape or form, but it is a thing that says hello world, so making progress. Now, we want a map to appear. I believe this is when D3 is going to come in. Oh, let's get our data. Let's make a little data folder. So we have our source. I'm going to put my data in public for now. I might make a database for this. I was thinking about this before. I don't really know about all this stuff. The best way to go about it. But we're all learning together. What's up? I had my TV showing the chat comments for a minute, but I turned that off because nobody was using it. It was just a test, but maybe I'll turn it on again at some point. Let's get our data. I've got a bunch of windows. So MIT historical election data. So the MIT election lab has a bunch of really sick historical election data, like by count, even by precinct, but we're just gonna grab our like main federal elections, not primaries. There we go. County level presidential election returns. That is what I want. And I probably want state also, even though I could calculate it. Don't ever calculate things. Alright, we got our CSV. Public data. So that's going to be the CSV, which feeds a lot of the maps. So now I have county data, and I just need county shapes. So let's get counties from US Atlas. Counties 10M. I'm pretty sure that's what I want. Sick. Alright, so now we have polygons. I mean, so if you want to see what this looks like, it's basically this. So basically we have all of our the lines for every county, and then if you go in and inspect it, every county has an FID, which is like its FIPS code, and every entry in our historical election data, which we can open up in numbers for a second, just take a look at it. Basically every election result has a FIPS code that goes to it too, so we're just binding between our map. Oh god, get out of there. Binding between the number on the map and the FIPS code, which is county FIPS. However, there are preceding zeros for all of these Alabama states. FIPS codes are meant for counties, are 5 digits long, so we got to fix that. That's like the first thing you always have to fix when you're making election maps. Can't wait for that. This is stuff I never ever want to do again. I'm trying to build a tool so that no one ever has to do this basic stuff again. It doesn't make any sense. So let's go to Alabama. So basically, where is it? It's over here. Jefferson. Let's find Autauga. Mobile. That's probably easier to find. CD. Mobile. So this is the 2000 election. So in our source data, we basically have a result for every candidate in the year 2000 in that county. So we're gonna need to. This doesn't tell you who won, by the way. It just tells you the votes that all of them got and what party they fall under. So we're gonna have to do all of the like vote counting and like winner figuring out on our own. Also, very exciting. So now we have our data imported into the app. It's in that public data folder. We have counties and we have county pres. So the this is this is gonna need that. So I'm trying to think of the best way to pull in JSON and a CSV. I guess let's just do it in the simplest possible way now, and I'll figure it out later. So the data for a map is gonna have boundaries, and right now that's empty, and election. I guess we'll just call it results. I was gonna call it election results, but that's not great. So we have boundaries and results. How do I fix my ESLint so that it doesn't... How do you override prettier rules? How do I set it to standard? This seems really complicated. I think this is what I need to get rid of it. What's the problem here? Proper key. Okay, we'll fix it. Do you think... Alright, so maybe if I go here, we'll... Maybe I shouldn't have done that. But that is what I want. Alright, I'm getting distracted. This is why live streams are helpful. I just need to pull in my data and stop being a weirdo. So I have boundaries and results, and we'll do a mounted, and then we'll do D3 CS. Like we'll do like this dot boundaries equals await D3 dot CSV data. What's it called? Alright, so we're going to try... I don't think this is how things work. I don't actually expect this to work in any way. We're just trying stuff out. That makes sense. Yeah, why are my dev tools not showing it? It says it's working. It says I have view dev tools. Well, what if you turn it off and on again? Remove, add, please. So it's not detecting Vue.js? It doesn't make any sense. Well, of course that makes no sense. And that's also, it's not D3 TSV, D3 JSON. Alright, so we pull in our data and then we maybe, but it's a promise. Can you await it? No, it hates when I do that. Alright, how do these things work again? It's not CSV part. There's like, these are all components to like let a user do it. So I hate, this is like, this is not the fun part. This should have already been done. It should take 2 minutes. It should take a total of 90 seconds to load my data, but whatever. Whatever. I didn't know D3 had a CSV to JSON. That's pretty rad. Alright, so it returns a promise. Both of them are pending. Alright, we can do... Okay. Alright, so now I'm just trying to load my data and make sure that I have it. I don't. have it really. Basically, when I'm mounting, I'm loading in my JSON and my CSV, and I'm writing it to my data. Cool stuff. Um, I guess I could show if they loaded real quick, and it would be like h2v if boundaries boundaries loaded. We do the same thing for results. Damn, it's windy outside. Okay, that's cool. So when you reload the page, it like slowly loads those things. That's nice. But now I want them to show up as something. So what if I do like just a big, like, what do you call them? Text fields? How do you... MDN National Text Field? What's it called? Input? Text area. I don't think that's enough of these things. Is that right? I'm so unhappy about this. I don't know why. Maybe I should go back to my package JSON and add that shit back. How about that? It means null. Oh, actually, that makes sense. Doesn't seem right. Oh, it just took forever to load them, I guess. Because it did pop up at the end there. Yeah, see, there are all the results. How do I make this... How do I turn DevTools on? Oh, interesting. I have to uninstall Vue2. It's the beta version. What fun. And then if I go here, do I get DevTools? What do you mean it's not detected? It's being so slow and weird. All right, Chrome, you've fucked up too much. Total garbage. No, I can't. Yeah, it wouldn't even let me switch away from it. Chrome, gotta go. What else is open on here? Just a bunch of random shit. Alright. Try this one more time in Chrome. It's just crashing now when it tries to go to the page. Cool. It can't comment things out. It doesn't know how to comment things out. Alright, so it hates making the content of that text area. Oh, and it's detecting view now. Great. Solving problems. There we go. And now we have view, and now we have a map, and we can look in the map, and it has 2 objects in it, a boundaries and a results. Oh my god. Cooking with fire. I'm gonna celebrate with a vape. Very exciting stuff. Oh, my knife is over here too. Is it? I just have to watch me be an idiot and try and open this. Very exciting stuff. Very exciting stuff. So we got our data loading. That's what we're celebrating right now. We got boundaries. We got results. Look, it's Al Gore. Remember Al Gore? I wish I could play you my music without getting YouTube canceled. Oh, Ian's doing very nice tweets. Let me retweet them. All right, so this is probably not the most. I wish you could understand that I'm listening to like the sweetest music in my headphones right now. I think that's the optimal way to experience this stream. You're gonna need to bring your own music while I attempt to open this box for 25 minutes. But just imagine I'm like, okay, actually, let me drop it in the chat so you can listen. We're listening to Afrobeat Essentials on Spotify. It's great coding vibes. It's like energetic. It makes you feel like you're doing things, accomplishing things. Highly recommended coding music. So I'm just jamming out to that and basking in the success of my Hello World for data working. These flavored vapes, highly illegal. Highly illegal in America now because they're too delicious. The children, we're afraid the children might love them too much. Me not being a child, probably alright. Ooh, it's been so long. It's been so long. That brings sense memory is crazy. That brings me back to an era of vaping a lot. That's very strange. Okay, now that we have boundaries and we have results, how the fuck you get them to show up? Oh, we're going to need to use topo.json, and I'm going to need to figure out how to get my semicolons to stop showing up, because it's really annoying. I think is it in the, can I do it in the, like, project level settings, potentially? All right. If anybody tells me how to get view or get prettier to automatically remove my ending semicolons, that'd be sick. Because right now my system adds them back when I run prettier. That's that. Oh. Not gonna worry about that right now. It is super ugly though. Look at all these ugly red lines I don't deserve. Alright, here's how we'll do this. Add semicolons. I'm just gonna do this in a commit and then revert it just so it exists. So like the code there exists so I can delete it without freaking out about it potentially disappearing. I'll get rid of that. I really do need to fix this. The second time it's come up in like the past hour. It's bothering me. So we have boundaries loaded and results loaded. Can I make this? That's weird. I'm getting so distracted. Great. Making progress. I'm really procrastinating making a map right now. I think it's gonna, that these divs are gonna, these H2s are gonna need to be divs. Well, so this is why people are like, EJ, why do you like Vue so much? It's because I can write things like VIF results and boundaries. Results and boundaries are now loaded, and I can do things with them and show them in an SVG potentially. And that's not. I'm not. It's not really that pleasurable in React. I'm finding, at least in my experience, and the code definitely doesn't look this good. Boundaries loaded, results and boundaries loaded. So it's at this point you could do an SVG, and then let's see how much of this I can remember by hand. It's gonna have a width. And then we're gonna do path. That's it, and then close it. And then I'm gonna remember, oh, it's a D, and then you're gonna do, is that right? I guess we'll do a G for every county. That'll make our lives easier. For result and results. It's like, that's not how we do that. They need a key. I don't know what a result looks like, though. A result looks like this. How are you supposed to key them? It's like year plus county FIPS. That's the key is the year plus the county FIPS plus the candidate. It's not gonna like that. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? None of this makes any goddamn sense. Um, result dot candidate. I'm just gonna try and fill a bunch of G's with candidates and see what that does to my situation. SVG, full of stuff. Okay, great. All right, why am I doing this on results though? This doesn't help anybody. V4. Is it a? I guess it's. They're all counties in boundaries. And what does a county look like? Results. That's probably. Oh my goodness gracious! So I'm gonna need a new county and boundaries dot objects dot counties. And what does a county look like? Oh my god! Dot counties dot geometries. All right, they have IDs in them, which is nice. So we'll do county.id. Great, and now we just need, well, we're going to need to make a projection with D3. So we're going to make our projection. I wish you guys could hear these jams. I truly do. And I think there's new docs, new cool documentation on this, maybe? Or I might be tripping. D3 geo projection. Okay, it's pretty simple. So we're gonna. Do I need? I need D3 geo. npm install save D3 geo. All right, just waiting for things to install. So we're gonna import. Can you get Albers out of this? That's what I want. I want Albers. Import geo Albers USA from D3 geo, please. And it's like, you don't ever use that yet. And I'm like, I'm about to, Linter. How about you hold on a goddamn second? So we're going to do this dot projection is going to be geo Albers USA, and this dot projection path is going to be D3. Oh, I need geo path out of there too. Geo path. That's nice. I guess you could make that at any point if you wanted it, but it's kind of, why not just make it for yourself? Great, and now that you have a path, we're going to do the D is going to be county. Remind me again what a county looks like. So you got boundaries, you got objects, you got counties, you got geometries. We're looking at one of those geometries. Basically, you want to... I guess you could feed it the whole object. Like, just feed the whole thing in there? I didn't give it a width or a height or anything like that either. That might be a problem also. Oh, this is where you can, like, center it on stuff. I just want to get something to show up for now. I don't want to get too fancy. Elements, please. So we have our app. Once the boundaries load, I should be seeing an SVG. Unless it's unhappy. Projection stream? Where did I write that? Projection path. Okay, so maybe that's not right. Maybe it's county dot arcs or whatever it is that it keeps. Counties, geometries. Yeah, it's arcs. Maybe it. I don't think that's right either, though. I've like definitely done this before. Should I project my counties? I don't really know. I wish I could have more than one of these DevTool windows. That'd be sick. All right, let's just look it up. We're not too proud to look things up. View topo JSON path. I'm just these be the keywords. Yeah, that's dude's got. Well, no, sir. Incorrect behavior. So I don't. This is what I don't want to do. I don't want to select all and enter and append like a D3 person. I want to be a view person with D3 tools. Oh, I'm gonna need to do this topo JSON.feature thing, and I'm gonna need to install topo JSON. I'm gonna try and do it like D3. I don't think that's how it works though. All right. I can't believe it's fucking erroring on no unused variables. That's insane. That's insane. That's insane. I'll fix that later. I might need to make this features object, because that's like the useful version of a boundary. It's a feature. So it doesn't have a features right now. Like it doesn't love that I'm doing that. I can get some food soon. This boundaries to objects.counties. So I'm not getting the features that I would expect out of my boundaries, I guess. Because I'm doing it in basically the same way they're doing. Use objects. Counties. Yeah, it's weird. I'm wild hungry. I might take a break for a little bit, grab some food. I'll make another espresso. Oh fuck, I'm out of coffee. I'm gonna do a coffee run in a minute. Well, in any case, I will be back in a moment. All right, party people, we are back. Um, Basically, what I am planning to do is get some stuff to show up on the screen. That's the main goal. Right now, we have all of our data loading and whatnot, but nothing is showing up. And the main issue is that this feature is not being filled with anything. Right now, it's empty. So we have boundaries, we have results, and we don't have features, and that is a typo, and that is why taking breaks is tremendous. Because when you take a break, you come back and realize that you forgot the S on features, and then if you go in and look at map, now you have 3,231 features, and that is what we really want to be happening. So what we're going to do is we're going to do, instead of this nonsense, which is crazy, we're going to do feature in features. That's going to be great. And if we could do feature ID and projection path feature, and then we might really be onto something. Perhaps not. So I should have an SVG. Oh, but results and boundaries. So it's like, well, I only care about boundaries right now, so I'm not going to wait for results to load. I guess it's really via features. Still Borkin. 3 VFs that don't match. What's that all about? Can you, I wish I could bring the elements thing down there. That's where I really want it. I think it's this projection path thing. Yeah. Div with an SVG. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Okay. So, looking at this, basically what he does the same things I do. Or here, whoever they are. They pull in the JSON for counties, and then they make a feature, a topo JSON feature, and the first thing they put into it is just like their raw JSON, like the whole thing. And then the second thing they put into it is objects dot thing. Yeah, and then they get the features out of topo JSON that feature, which is exactly what we do. So what do our features look like? If we look in view and map, so this is what a feature looks like. It has geometry, which is pretty sick, and properties, which is basically just the name of the county, and we'll add more election data into there in a little bit. But we have all our features. Oh, it's because That's not how that works at all. Every G should have a path in it, which has the D. Yeah, because here's where the magic is happening that I don't totally understand. Is when they do the path. What does that do? What does that matter? Value specified sets the attribute. The values attribute value. The current datum. Yeah, the current datum should basically be what I'm doing right now. Feature. That's like the current datum if you're doing like a select all. It hates that. It breaks everything when I do that. Alright, let's look at an observable notebook. I didn't know it had a neighbors. That's pretty sick. I might use that later. That's awesome. That might have been part of my problem. Dot scale. Oh, look at that! It's a little United States of America. Pretty exciting stuff. That took a long time. That took like an hour and a half. It's kind of crazy. But we did it. Um, Obviously, it's cut off and it's all in the corner and I'm not centering it right, but it sure is showing up. And now I need to remember how to center things. Alright, let's try this fit extent situation. So we're going to do fit extent and then a whole bunch of arrays. See if this works. No, it hates this. Okay, that's kind of cool. Maybe I want fit size. Try that. Oh, right, this isn't going to work here anyway. Boundaries, dot objects, dot nation. None of this is going to work right here. This all needs to go into the part where we receive boundaries. Still seems quite unhappy. Well, let's do this better anyway. Let's make like settings width 500, height 500. Alright, so we're drawing all of our boundaries, but I want them to be like the size of the browser. View, detect, client, width, and height. Alright, we can make a window object. I don't know if I want to have this logic in map, though. It should really be in app.view. And, like, pass in the width and stuff into the map. So, we'll pull this out of here. forgot how to define props. There we go. All right, so now we have all of our boundaries loading. We haven't bound in any election results yet, and I don't know if that is the best place to branch off into now. Let's look at the scalpel. The scalpel had sort of a rough game plan. So right now we have county results rolling. So I need to write myself a little to-do list, or I'm going to go crazy. What do I need to do? I need to select active election year, calculate county winners for selected year and election, color counties by winning party color. Alright, so this is the rough game plan for like our next few steps. And basically, we have our map loading, we have our results loading, they're not being shown in any way. So what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to select which year we're talking about, because right now it's loading data for like all elections since the year 2000. Then we're going to need to calculate who won every county, because like we noticed in the data before, which I already closed, public basically our data looks like this, right? So we have a row for every candidate, and we need to go through and say, okay, in Bibb County in Alabama, who has the most votes, and what party do they fall under, and for that party, what is their color? So that's why I made this initial scaffolding of like an election helpers file, because I think it's going to look a lot like export. It'll be like party name to color. Function. Maybe something like that. Export function candidate array to winner. Something like that, maybe. Candidate. Well, that'll do it. Candidate array to winner. Be like import array of candidate objects. Return the candidate, the winning candidate's object only. And then it gets even more complicated because it's like function candidate race has winner, because races don't always have winners in live elections. For now, everything. So the map is going to use all those things. All right, this music I'm listening to right now is crazy. I cannot handle it. Chicago Afrobeat Project. It's a little intense for me. Let's listen to Senga. Actually, I might watch the Harmontown live stream, which is my favorite thing in all of the world. So that's what this little window is going to be. You can't hear it. You can go to harmontown.com and watch it along with me if you want to. That's fun. All right, so let's start implementing some of this stuff. Let's import candidate. No, let's not import any of this stuff yet. This is going to be like export function candidate array to winner party color. That's the good shit right there. See, I want to do the candidate. I want to get the winner of every feature, but it's not that simple because for every feature, I'm going to need to look up the array. Do I not? Fuck, I don't have Vuex in here. Do I not have a store or anything? I didn't initialize this shit with a store. Whatever, one thing at a time. I'm going to have an active year. Active election year is going to be 2000. And well, does the map need to know about that? It does right now. It probably shouldn't. Cool. So that's sort of almost working. Great, so here are all of our features. It's going to be .id. I forget what a result looks like. Result.county FIPS. Alright, I think it's like actively calculating the winners for every county ever right now, so that seems like a useful way to spend time. Oops, I broke Chrome. Well, it's because for every 3,000 features, I'm going through every single result and filtering it out. Like, but that's kind of what I have to do. But I should probably make like a map, like a normal programmer, before I do any of this. I don't know about all that. Chrome is so unhappy, it like can't even handle it. Alright, it's much happier now that I'm trying to console log the entire universe. I'm gonna need to make a map. think I want a nest, actually. I want a collection. Make it a collection. I think it's group now. Oh my god. There we go. There we go. Oh, but I gotta filter. So right now we're getting 16 results because it has like all of the years since 2000, but we want to filter it down to just the year 2000 in our results, and maybe that will fix that. But it doesn't because I'm dumb. Oh, it's because one's a number and one's not. Alright, so this is more roll-up stuff. Alright, let's try to do winner. Now we have results by FIPS, which if I reload will show up. So this is results by FIPS, and basically for every FIPS code, although I have to left pad them at some point, every FIPS code returns 4 results, one for each candidate in that FIPS code. And now we need to turn that array into just one winner, with rollup probably. So let's do const winner by FIPS. Alright, let's try this out. t3.rollup. Although I could just do this and I'm like, I could do I guess it's not map, it's like I guess I do want to do that roll-up thing. Alright, the roll-up. Here we go. God damn it. Alright, so every feature should have a winner now. Feature. Ooh, undefined. But those are the beginning ones. Get us out of this. Everything but Alabama, Alaska, and Arkansas, whatever, will be fine. Yeah. Wait. Boundaries. Features. Give me a feature. Okay, there it goes. Winner. Great. Party name to color. We'll do fill color teacher dot winner dot party. Hey, look at that. Uh-oh. That's weird. I wonder if I'm sorting these incorrectly. Huh. Hmm. Well, I wouldn't describe that as correct, but I'm definitely showing results of some variety. They're not don't look the right results. I could probably fix that a lot easier if I added some like click method so that when you clicked on a particular county, it would tell you all the results of it. So I'm just going to ignore that for now until I build that sort of debugging tool, because I think it's something around there. What I do want to fix immediately is California, Alabama, Arizona. These are things that need to be left padded, because our MIT results aren't left padded. So I think you can get that through Lodash. Yeah. Install npm install save Lodash, and then we'll import pad start and pad end. Alright, that did not fix it. There we go. Seems better-ish. Not correct, but better. Feature. Not boundaries. Feature. Fuck. Seems bad. Alright, so who's winning this shit? Alright, let's start from the top. 01001. Who won? Al Gore with 4,000 votes. And now let's go 01001 and look at the winner. The 113. So it should be descending. Alright. Alright, let's not get distracted. Back to the to-do list. So we can't really select the active election year. It is in app. So we have active election year. I should make a little drop down for it. Actually, it's an app. Active year 2000. You change it 2004. Active election years 2004. What about in map? Also in 2004. So what I'm just realizing now is that I'm doing this in a strange place. Like right now I'm doing it in D3 JSON. I'm like filtering it by the active year right here. But when I should do it that's related to the active year, and when this changes, then map should recompute and refilter based on this new number changing, which is its own little kind of project, I think. All right. Tempted to take a little break, maybe just hang out a little bit while I work at it. See what's going on. You know, normal stuff. Let's check some Twitter. How's it going on Twitter? Alright, how's the stream going? Oh, we almost had 2 viewers at the same time. That's fun. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Alright, let's add a little quick event for fun. Shits and gigs. Path. Let's do V on quick equal. This is gonna feature quick feature. We back. We back. All right. Nice. Great. All right. Making progress. So now we can select our active election year. We calculate our winners. We don't do it right though. And then we color counties by the winning party. Again, incorrect, but it happens. We have an app-wide click event when a county is clicked. Tremendous work. And now we just need a little sidebar, and we've completed all of the things that we wanted to do this morning at approximately 2:41 p.m. Oh! Great stuff. So I want to take a break before I make my sidebar unit, but I just want to make sure all our pieces are in place. Ooh, what I should do is be a good boy and make a commit. I don't think this is a repo yet, actually. Alright, so we'll do git init. This is a whole bunch of stuff. Hello feed. Hello, data and map showing up. Can we stage all? There we go. Watching the Harmontown live stream, which I recommend. Harmontown.com. Check it out yourself. Alright, I just want to turn this down a tiny bit. Otherwise, perfect. Did it work? Publish changes. Alright, so everything's committed. We have all but one thing on the to-do list completed, which feels good. Alright, perfect time to take another little break. I'll be back in a little bit. What's up, party people? I'm back. I ventured into the world. It was very wet, but I got a coffee and I got a salad, which I'm pretty excited about. Uh, Salad? Yeah, I'll eat that at some point. And a straw. Straws are important for drinking one's juice. Oh, I forgot. I got a juice. These are the things that power um, map making and development: juice, coffee, and salad. It's the best method I have learned. All right, so we have our 40,000 drinks. We got our seltzer. We got our juice. We got our coffee. There's a TikTok meme. I forget how it goes. Hydration, pleasure, energy, something like that. I don't know how it works. All right, so I was thinking about things while I was gone, and I was thinking that I should add another sidebar component that loads more info about the selected feature, which is funny. So let's make a new component. Let's call it Focus Info Box. View. And for props, do focus. All right, so I'm adding my focus info box to my page. It's probably upset that I don't actually use it for anything, but I'm in charge, not the linter. All right, I think that focus info box is going to need to have its own results object, very similar to how this one does. Do results null, why our space is on 4, and then we'll do mounted. Oh god, I've ruined everything by copying and pasting like a moron. All right, so the, the problem that we're currently dealing with is that now when you click on a thing, I'm trying to figure out the active result. I should stop doing that. When you click on a thing, I try and look up the value of that in like a new map that I made, but it's not a map, it's a proxy. So it works right now if you just get the raw IDs. But if you try and like actually recompute the result in the info box, it breaks. So this calls for a nice little Twitter break. Twitter break, na 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 na, Twitter break, na 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 na, surf and Twitter. No, I'm spilling my salad. I'm just trying to mix it up. I don't think I mixed it up enough, but all right. Food feels good. Food and Twitter break feels good. Let's start inspecting. Focus info box. This salad's fucking dope. It's really good. I wish that you also had a salad right now. Pardon me. Salad. Why does my map not work? This is pretty basic stuff. When you inspect it, focus info box, you can't inspect it. Everything's broken. I guess you can. When you inspect it, it's a map. We'll do this results. Try that. Maybe it's breaking because it's initially doesn't have anything. Oh, cool. So that's working. It doesn't work on the first click. What are you going to do? Okay, this is kind of working. It's not really much of a box, though. I'm going to try and keep... I was going to rate my styles here. I'm going to try and keep all my styles in app if I can try and do that. I didn't do that last time, and it kind of ruined my life. So I'll try and do a better job of that now. Alright, now that we have a sidebar that sort of knows what we're focused on, that's pretty sick. If we could get county level census data Explorer. Oh, I forgot they had a whole new census. That's pretty cool. I guess we'll do education. Get the 2019 5-year estimate, CSV. Is that what I want? What's that all about? What's this? Man, these column names are pretty crazy. I wish this was cut down at county level in a way that made sense. Alright, so now we have a bunch of demographic data by county. Let's put that into our data. What a crazy file name. Let's fix it ever so slightly, because we don't need this timestamp. Alright, so now that we have that, let's load it into the info box, so we can maybe look things up when we click on them. Alright, I know I'm not talking very much about what I'm doing, but I've been doing this for however many hours now, and it's hard. I guess I'm also listening to a podcast where people are talking, which makes it ever so slightly more difficult to talk. So let me put some jams on. Nobody's watching anyway. We're just hanging out. Let's put some jams on. What do we got? Um, oh boy. I want Monte Cooper. Monte Booker. Mm-hmm. You know, small start for Twitter. Maybe I'll post a little update. Doesn't really work, does it? Uh, so that does not work. Info box, remove box. There we go. That's kind of a distraction, but now you can remove focus from within the info box. So you can sort of cancel it out, which is nice. Alright, it's time to add this census data to the info box. Hmm. Censorship might just be too big. Oops. Look at how many fucking things are in here. Oh, this doesn't look like the right file because it's empty. Oh, it's the first. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Cool. All right. Almost 5 hours. Took a bunch of long breaks, though. Everything is like kind of like it's like a rough version of a construction where all the plumbing is out and none of the light switches work. But I swear to God, everything is pretty much in hand. All right, we're getting close. Looks like I'm breaking the dev tools. Alright, it doesn't look like much because we're only pulling out the name right now, but we're actually pulling data from the census data for every county on click, which is pretty cool. We can maybe use that to grab our race and demographic data later. I muted it for my hideous burp. Pretty good progress. So we're loading election data. We have a sidebar. I accomplished everything I set out to do. That's pretty rad. I have a bunch of little chores to do, but this is pretty much, I think it's a good little stopping point for the moment, I think. Take a little break. Exist in my own world. I've been doing this for like 5 hours straight. Alright. I'll be back in a little bit. Probably later tonight. Do some like late night coding energy, you know what I mean? Get some stuff rolling. Hopefully we can start doing some cool stuff like transitions and things like that I haven't gotten to yet. But it's been a pleasure. It's been like a nice little experiment doing this portion. I'm tempted to just be right back and not take a real break. 4.5 hours. Maybe I have one more push in me before I wrap. It's only 4:25. Get my coffee. I almost want like another espresso, but that's irresponsible. All right, I'll add one final thing into my to-do list. I'll do style sidebar results so they are vaguely useful to do. Okie dokie then. I guess I'll probably be back. I'll be back in a little bit. Okay. Be back soon.
To get wet.